Yeah. The sound alerts keeps being like way off. Or not sound alerts, but like where it shows what the song is playing. Also, I have this thing I have this thing that it's like this little candy. Because today I'm doing a lot of voice acting and I'm very scared. So, yeah, what's going on, Raptor? Yo, this is like the best song from Age of Calamity. I heard this like in game. I was like, yo. Oh no, you have to just do one color. You probably got your points back. It should give you your points back. It should be able to. The thing with doing the changing the lights, I can't. So yeah, you just do one color. You just do one color and that's it. And it changes the whole thing. That would be cool if it could like do multiple colors. It can do that, but not with this. So like check this out. I can change it to green. Oh, sick. Yeah, so I don't know, it's so strange. Like I haven't done Ace Attorney in so long. I guess we'll have this as a just chatting stream just for a moment. Cause I want to see how's everybody doing. How you been doing, Raptor? Have you seen the new Mario movie yet? I haven't seen the new Mario movie yet, but I'd really like to see it sometime soon. I didn't see the notification. Well, gotta get in that stream announcement squad. So there's like different roles now in Discord where you can select them and choose the color that you want for your username and like the pronouns or whatever, and you can select what games you're interested in. What?
Grabbing my DRRRRRRRR tilde leg.
Oh, from that song. I was like, wait, what is it? What is that from? Thank you. 45 months. Holy smokes. Getting close to 50. 50 months. I've been doing well. I know I haven't seen it yet, but I want to. Yeah, me too. I really want to as well. But yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Raylene. And I'm gonna write your name on the board here. What? Okay. What color marker would you like? I forget what they're called. Dry eraser. I've had 5 babies exactly. Thank you so much for always supporting. Orange. Okay, well let's see if orange works. Your name might not be very visible, but we'll see. You cannot read it at all. Oh my goodness. Like you can kind of read it. I should have a paper towel here. Blue? Blue, actually, I don't think blue works. Blue doesn't work. Okay, blue doesn't work. Okay, orange is out of the question. Light green is out of the question. Okay, so there's brown, red, purple, black, and green. Dark green, or just normal green. Green? Okay. Torn between paleontology and game development as a career for a while, and while is still haven't decided yet. The barrier for being a dev for me is coding, but it turns out ChatGPT has been coding it all for me, so I can just focus on the parts I like. I've made much progress. Well, that's cool. That's nice that you've been making progress. If it doesn't work, then purple. Okay. We'll see. Let's see. I'll have your name twice on here, just so I can have it more to the right. Green doesn't work either. Alright, purple. We're down to 4 more markers. Let's see. Okay, this works. That is a very bad E, but you can kind of read it. I'm playing Vine Boom. Does that work? I feel like I need to write it bigger. See. Yeah, I don't have a paper towel or anything. Okay. Well, are you good with this, Raylene? Or I can make it bigger. That's good? Okay. Yeah, thank you. I should make it like where it says like... I can do it later, but I can just do it now. I need... Wait, I have some kind of eraser thing. Where is that? Here it is. There we go. Can you even read it? If I'm not in the way? April. Okay, that works. Getting tangled. Can lick it off? I don't know about that. In brown or dark green? Ship name? Why is there a ship name? It doesn't make sense to have a ship name when we're already Raylene and I are already a couple. All right. Let's see. What gaming related thing has happened recently? Like, the only thing is like the Mario movie coming out. Where's the eye? Yeah, not much has happened, like... well, I guess I can... Oh, well, one thing is, like, I guess, they're gonna have, like, a new... Oh, yo! Actually, I think... Well, let me see when that rotation is. There's gonna be a special Salmon Run rotation. I love Salmon Run in Splatoon. It's the thing I play the most. Oh, it's tomorrow. Oh, okay. Yeah, so tomorrow at 1 in the morning for my time, it's gonna be a random rotation with a chance of getting the Grizzco Stringer, and it's gonna be the Ouroboros. So I'm excited for that. I'm gonna be doing that with Raylene tomorrow. Let's see what else. Yeah, and then there's gonna be the extra work. Egg, like literally egg. Extra work event happening, which is mostly just made for Salmon Run players like me, so I'm excited for that. Have you seen The Last of Us on HBO? I watched it with my family. My brother, I watched him play through all of Last of Us, so it wasn't like anything. Because yeah, I already knew the story and everything. Want to watch all the shows? You do? Salmon sounds delicious right now. Give me horror series. The best shows I've ever seen. Honestly, I felt like I don't know, it might have just been me, but like the zombies just were not scary at all in the Last of Us show. They were just kind of there. It was mostly the people that were the problem. Like the people that were, you know, it was both zombies and yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. Extra work. The extra work, like egg, yeah. Have you seen Last of Us gameplay? Yeah. I've played the game. I didn't play the game in its entirety. I don't like the combat of Last of Us. I know with 2, like I've seen all of 2. I haven't played 2 though, so I've heard that the combat is a lot better in 2, but it's mostly like a story-driven game. I'm not sure who that is. I don't know any of the actors. I don't know who any of them are. You played? Yeah, I've played The Last of Us. I remember when The Last of Us was coming out, because I was excited because Last of Us is done by the same studio that did Uncharted. Like it's not like the same people, but it's like the same like studio, Naughty Dog. Yeah, because I loved Last of Us. I loved Uncharted. So, yeah. Oh yeah, there was a Spider-Verse trailer that came out. No. What? I was like, wait a second. Anyways. Love story games. He's about to play Life is Strange. Story-based games, I mean, I do like stories in games. I mean, one thing with Ace Attorney, there's not a lot going on with its gameplay. But like, it's the only visual novel I think I would ever play. Because I don't know, it's just, all the characters, I think it's mostly the characters that are just so great. Like, I love all the characters in Ace Attorney. From Parks and Rec? I don't know what that is. I don't know any shows. I don't know any actors. Oh, yeah, you can turn the lights off. Yo, this is sick Attack on Titan animation, but I can't show it because of spoilers. Well, one thing I can show, I posted this in VC typing last night because I was showing Lando, but whoa, that is bright. but I'll show this. My teammates vibing on the tower. So this is tower control. With the tower control song. Why was the vine boom so perfectly timed to win? I'm assuming this is Goku. I don't know. I haven't watched Dragon Ball. Yeah, the enemy sloshing machine. And then there's also this, which is just YouTube poop worthy.
Where's everyone going? Bing, bing.
Probably couldn't even hear it. But yeah, Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 came out recently. I haven't played, well, I played Resident Evil Revelations because I was gifted that game on Steam. But I thought it was like separate. Like, I didn't know that Resident Evil games are like a continuous story. So like, it was like, had these characters that it's like, you're basically assumed to know who they are. And like, I don't know any characters except Leon. And Leon wasn't even in the game. I don't even know. Who thought of that? I don't know. I don't know who thought of that edit. Let me see if there's anything else. Oh yeah. There's this Twitter account that I follow that they post daily Metroid music, and they had this song, and I was like, yo, I gotta like this song. Yeah, anyways. Everyone loves Leon. Better than Leon? I don't know. Leon is like an iconic like video game character now, though. At least with Resident Evil. Yeah, there isn't anything else. I'm looking back at just like Xenoblade soundtrack. We talked about that last stream. Alright. So many light changes. There was a guy at my school called Leon. I didn't like him. The end. Oh, I see. Understandable. There's some names, or just some things that, yeah, like you meet someone that has a name, and then you meet someone, or like you hear someone else that has like a similar name. Like, they definitely are not the same person, but it's just like that name just reminds you of like how horrible that person was, or just like mean, or you know, however they were. And yeah. But anyways, I guess we can get into some Ace Attorney. I don't see anything else here. I'm just seeing a Salmon Run edit. I love Salmon Run. I love Salmon Run so much. And it's been so nice, like, playing it again. Oh yeah, I gotta hook up my, controller. Where's my... Where did I put my... Ah! My Pro Controller charger. Oh, it's up here, I think. Anyone called Ben? Honestly, true. I haven't met anyone called Ben, but the only Ben I can think of is Ben Drowned. And I'm scared of Ben Drowned, so. Ben Drowned. Every Ben I've met in school is always so cursed to me. Going off to Nando's, yeah. What the heck does cheeky mean? That's some kind of British slang that I've never been able to understand, and this cord is stuck on my chair. Ah, okay. Alright, I got the cord now. Cheeky? Like, yeah, what does that mean? But, like, what's cheeky about Nando's? Nando's is just like a convenience store, isn't it? Or something? Okay. Class clown type way. Means, but what is Nando's? Like, what, just like fooling around? Like, just. We do a little trolling. Oh my goodness, this audio cable. Great British Baking Show. The Gaming Beaver. The only one I know is Harry Potter. Is a chicken shop. But fancy. I did not think it was a chicken shop. I'm part of a British game team. How are you part of a British game team when you're not in the UK? Well, anyways, we're gonna start Ace Attorney now. Let me drink some water. Alright, Ace Attorney Trilogy. Alright. For Jurassic World Live. Oh, I see. One of those like group things. Like there's something like that in like Clash of Clans or something. I don't know. I haven't played Clash of Clans in like 11 years. I barely play that game. I played that game for like a month and I just stopped. I couldn't play anymore. It's with most mobile games. Although I've been playing Mario Run and yo, that game is straight up garbage. I hate playing that game, but I play it because I want coins. I play it because I want coins. I want my platinum coins so I can buy some stuff on my Nintendo website. So badly? Oh no. It's just a joke to confuse Americans because it doesn't actually mean anything? Whoa, what? What? To confuse Americans? The heck? forgot it clicks when I click off. It does that. It's super old. Huh. Oh God, that's loud. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll continue. So, oh my gosh, we have not done Ace Attorney since January. It's been months since we've last done Ace Attorney. And where we last left off was we went through the entirety of the first game of Ace Attorney, of the GBA one, because it was originally on the GBA. But when they re-released it on the DS and like updated the graphics and whatever, they added another case. Oh, did I title the thing wrong? Am I on case 5? I thought I was on case 6. My bad. I'm excited. Get cooking. Do you think of the Tears of the Kingdom gameplay? It looks super cool. I'm really excited for it. It's like, I can't wait to be so like, because I love games where like I can be creative in it. And that's already a thing that you can do in Breath of the Wild. Like there's so many ways you can interact with the environment. And now there's like even more ways to be like more creative. Like I love that in Breath of the Wild. So I'm excited for that in Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, is this case 5? I'll change the title to episode 5. Did I do that in the announcement too? I may have. Okay, never mind. Okay. Yeah, but it's been such a long time. So yeah, we finished like the main game, but this is like an added story to the first game that's on the DS. And I don't entirely remember what happened. I remember Edgeworth is in this. I remember Gumshoe is like not being allowed to like be a detective. There's a new detective that he's like a cowboy. Maya is not with us. There's this new girl that's with us. Yeah, and someone was murdered, and it's like Edgeworth is being blamed again. And that people are like, oh, did Edgeworth like murder this person because it was in his car? The person was put in his trunk. So yeah, so the thing that we're doing is we're literally about to go to the trial, but we gotta remind ourselves of everything first. Dang, February 23rd. That's pretty fitting, as we like I stopped Ace Attorney because of Zeldathon, and that's around when this is around when Zeldathon happened. Here we go. Yup. Lana, oh my gosh, I completely forgot. So it's like, okay, let's look at the court record. So we got all the profiles here. So we got Edgeworth. He needs no introduction really. He's the one that, you know, he was like a rival for the longest time, but now we're basically kind of cool, I guess. And then of course we got Gumshoe. He's the detective that's usually involved in the investigation, but for this time he's not. And then this is Emma. I forgot about her. This is the girl that I was talking about. So this is Emma Skye, high school junior and self-styled scientific investigator, client sister of Lana Skye. And then this is Lana Skye. This is who she's talking to us. The defendant and chief prosecutor for the district, all wounded on her right hand. That's right. So Lana, she's in charge of like all the prosecutors in like the whole district. Forgot about that. And we have Angel Star, mysterious lunch lady, witness to the murder, known as the Cough Up Queen. I don't remember why she's called that. Yeah, but she's just like randomly around, and she's just like, here you go, here's a lunch. It's like, no thank you. And we got Jake Marshall, a patrolman investigating the incident at the prosecutor's office. Thinks he's a cowboy. Yeah. So we'll be running into him. I think we're going against him in court. Or no, well, no, he's the investigator, so. Poisoned? Could be. And then this guy, so I think this was the guy, yeah, he was the one that was killed. So this is Bruce Goodman, the victim, and a good man. Detective in charge of homicide and criminal affairs, something, I don't know what that means. What's that link to? Goodman's ID, an investigator's ID card. Found at prosecutor's office crime scene. An investigator's ID card. Wait, whose ID card is this? Oh, this is Goodman's. Oh, okay. It's so cursed moving this around. Name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID. Okay. I wonder why they only use the numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID Yabadab. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabadab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. Doesn't take much to amuse her. I remember that dialogue from before. I want to do it in Tears of the Kingdom. Well, like building a spacecraft. Yo, welcome, Lou. Goodman must be a good man. I know, yeah. It was funny, it's like, yeah, Bruce Goodman. He's a good man. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, welcome. It's in his name after all. Lute, have you played Ace Attorney before? So yeah, I remember this. This is a trophy that's in Edgeworth's in his like office, and it's broken here, and we don't know why it's broken. The link is to the animation that shows what I first thought of building. Like building a house. Edgeworth's knife. Oh god. Oh right, yeah, so someone took Edgeworth's knife and killed Goodman with his knife. So someone is trying to frame Edgeworth for some reason. And it could be because he's the one that got because he got number one. He's the number one prosecutor, and that's why he has a trophy. The murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of victim's blood, no prints. Parking stub. Recorded record of parking in the prosecutor's office lot. Entered lot at 5:12 p.m. So this is when Edgeworth went in to the garage. And then shortly after, then Goodman was murdered. Yeah. Blue Badger Panel, a work of art designed by the Chief of Detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. I don't know what this has to do with anything, but I guess we'll see. Now that I see it, I mean, it does have a handprint on it, but it's probably from Gumshoe. Very sus. All of this is sus. Death due to loss of blood. 1 knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Victim's memo found in a car trunk. 6, 7S, or 5, 12, 2, December 2nd. I don't know what the heck that means. Property of Lana Skye. Last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. So Lana is the one. Oh yeah, I think she's the one that's being assumed that she's the one that she's the one that did the murder because her phone was there or something, her cell phone. Open it up. There's no need to push this again. What's wrong? Look like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing. Okay. Prosecutor. It must be. But like, I don't know who that would be. Or someone who knows both of them. Yeah. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frank, yo, I can't pronounce today at all. I keep tripping over words. Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? The defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Skye, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. Oh yeah, and she has her right hand for some reason is like hurt, and we don't know why. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Alright, here we go. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth of all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. What if she tried to defend herself against the attacker using the knife? But the thing is, she's not like openly saying. Like, I remember clearly that, or at least I remember somewhat clearly, that she did not want to say what happened to her hand, like, at all. To me. But she's gonna have to in court. Heck yeah. Yo, it's been a while since I've heard this song. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial. Oh my gosh, I haven't done the voices in so long. I'm terrified. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Skye, Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me say. Might say. Judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lennis Guy has committed an unparable crime. I love the point. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. Suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Wright. Or Mr. Edgeworth. I keep like messing up. I don't know. It's been so long. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen. She better not offer any kind of lunch here. Haven't I seen you somewhere? Oh my god, this song. Wait. Alright, anyways. Yo, I just noticed her necklace is like a little, it's like the little hot dog, a hot dog octopus like that people put in their lunches in Japan. It's cool. Chooses spit? What, like she just spits in the lunch? That'd be terrible. Alright. You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. Ah, and for you, I have a fiesta bowl? Thanks. The witness state her name and profession. Ah, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, what does it taste? Or how does it taste? Why is he eating? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I never thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me? The name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running lunch land these days. What the heck is what is that? Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Or is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Bruh, what? Did the judge not eat? Can't believe he read that. What? Read what? Hurry it up. Very well. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Starr was a detective? Wah! I don't know how to do that scream. I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star. Who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. Okay. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. But yeah, I remember. A block is the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. The chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes? The crime took place at a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and then went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and... Oh, yeah, I forgot. She was talking about Lana. I was like, wait, her. I thought she was talking about Edgeworth, but no, Edgeworth is not the one to blame. They're blaming it on Lana. That's right. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. I'm scared of this woman. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. What? Wait, are they talking about me? What the heck? Alright, here we go. Alright, what lies is she gonna say? Okay. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on the way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Oh my god, what a... Yo, what art? Oh my goodness, that is a horrifying face. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to our garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then, she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend, how touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife, which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's not nearly a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Alright, here we go. Now we gotta find out these lies. Okay, so we're gonna press this. So this is something where in her testimony, we can dissect each and everything that she says. So we can press this and be like, what do you mean by that? That you knew a day would be coming. So let's see. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basics abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. The heck is that head shape? Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Star, do you have something against something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. May continue, Miss Star. Okay. I was on the way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. We know like nothing of. Okay. Where's the boyfriend? We haven't even like wait. We haven't even seen who the boyfriend even is, I don't think. Like, is there even a boyfriend at all? This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend, you have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Here to join? No. The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applications. I'll stick with the lunches late, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. Security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. So why is the boyfriend not here? Like, how did the boyfriend is a security guard? He's waiting for his girlfriend to come over, and like what is he doing? That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime? When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finally honed detective's intuition at work. But she said she was fired. I don't know about that. You sensed something, so you're saying you had a promotion of the murder. I don't know what that word was. It felt like, how would you say, oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you do a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Same. Yo. I don't know either, Judge. Speaking of detective's intuition, was it the victim, Mr. Bryce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Then I must be hard yellowed and sharp as a tack. Yeah, the odor of an old cheese to match. Dang. Dang, the smell is saying the judge smells bad? Dang. The judge is pretty great. I don't know if the judge is like in all of the Ace Attorney games, but he's great. I mean, all the characters in this are great. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Okay. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Okay, let's press this. By garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed, it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you were sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. Oh my god, I'm scared of her eyes. Back? Welcome back. She's telling the truth. We're doomed. Let's do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo! What? I always forget. What the heck does that even mean? Ergo means, what does it mean? It means, however, right? It means however. I can't believe Phoenix is saying, he's saying ergo. He's picking up on Edgeworth. Oh, therefore. I was close. It makes no sense. It makes no sense in this sentence, though. Ergo. You are a biased witness. I want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. Oh my god. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring! I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry. Could you cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowy post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. A photograph? You took this? Okay, this is really bad. I don't know how we're gonna defend Lana when there's literally a photo. It could be like, oh, it's someone in a mask. I don't know. How do you? It's like, oh yeah, this is a Photoshop. Like, I don't know about you, but it does terrifying. Yeah, I'm terrified. I'm terrified of the heck. What is her name? I remember it's just Star. Something Star. Think about it, because there was a photo of Edgeworth literally holding a gun. Yeah. Yeah. But there's like the thing is that the photo is in black and white. We don't know if that's blood. It couldn't be blood. Like, it's something where it could be. I mean, I don't know how you could spill a cup of coffee on your shoulder, but you know, you never know. Like, maybe it was like, I don't know. But the thing that doesn't make sense is her hand, because her right hand in this photograph is not hurt. Her hand is not, because her sprite model, she has bandages around her hand. So it could mean that this is someone else just disguising as her, or it could be that this is Lana, but then afterwards, like, something happened. But Lana has never told us what happened with the bandages, and maybe she did that on purpose so she could bring it up in court. But like, why would she not bring it up to us? That's the thing. The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snapped. I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. Yo, I was about to say, because I'm like, where'd you have this camera from? Because this isn't like, this is like nowadays everybody has a camera. You know, everyone has a phone, everybody has a camera. Back in this time, nobody had a camera always with them. A very weird reaction. Yeah, I don't know. This is very odd. Rigged with a camera. Why would you have a camera rigged? I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? Oh, snap, she didn't even show it. You think I would show it to you? Prosecutor, think again. Your boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Uh-oh. That is unmistakably Lana Skye. So what was the defendant doing at the time? Was holding a knife in her right hand. In her right hand. That's the thing. Tell me more about this knife that was suspected this suspect was carrying. Well, I say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgewood? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. What? When she hurt her hands, yeah, we really need to. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So, the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Okay, we're gonna press this last thing, and then we're gonna go through this with evidence. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. Okay. There's something with her hand. Oh, I don't know, because the thing is like, we can't bring up her hands because there's nothing. We have no evidence where it's like talking about her hand. Assistance. Oh man, loss of blood, 1 knife wound, died within an hour. Property of Lana Sky, last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. 5:18. They're all violent. Maya's not violent. The parking lot. Well, yeah, Maya's not violent, but she likes to steal. It's like, yo, free cookies! Okay, let's go through this. Violently stealing, I guess that's, yeah, that's fair. Oops, I didn't mean to hit that. That's weird that she was fired. That's weird. That's, I don't know. She's like, oh, I'm like perfect. I'm perfect as a detective, and yet you were fired? I don't know about that. I was on my way to deliver lunch to my boyfriend. Very sus. Parking lot with Edgeworth's car. It doesn't make any sense though that she parks in the B lot when she literally, because she has to go to the security room. So she parks in here in the B lot and she's looking at the murder scene through the fence. And she's... How did she get to the security room? That's my question. Interesting that it has the telephone on here. That's weird. Why is there a telephone? Why is it showing that there's a telephone there? Is there something about a phone call? Because there's a phone. Maybe bring that up. You're right. No clue. But like the thing is like here, let's see. To deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Unless she walled under the fence, but then she didn't, oh, walked up the fence. Me when I walk under a fence. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. I feel like because so she was a detective and she was fired. Goodman, it could be someone that replaced her, or it could be one of the reasons why she was fired, because maybe he was just better, you know? So then she was so angry and so mad that, because the thing is, she's like talking about like, oh, my boyfriend, we don't know who this person is. Maybe one of her boyfriends was Goodman. Maybe it's like, oh, I was seeing Goodman, because the thing is, it's kind of near the security office. I mean, I don't know. We don't see who's this boyfriend. It is a chain fence, not a chain link fence. I don't know what the difference is. Why does she give such long description about the knife? She's obviously the killer. But then it's like she has that photo. And it's like, because it could be her disguise, but it's never that simple in Ace Attorney. And why would she park in Lot B? She parked in Lot B because only prosecutors can park in A. And B is like for like other people, I guess. Alright, let me go to the beginning. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. So we have the Edgeworth Trophy, King of Prosecutors Trophy, Edgeworth's knife, which was in his trunk because it's in the toolbox, I guess. Yep, so the thing is that the murder happened, died within an hour. Let's see, so date and time of death, February 21st, between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound, assignment, wound was caused by... Okay, so between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. And it says died within an hour and a half of 4. Wait, how does that make sense? So he died. So Edgeworth went into the parking lot at 5:12. He went into the garage at 5:12. But Goodman was killed an hour earlier, basically. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. And Staff, if her boyfriend is Staff and she was there to make a delivery, so I don't know, is what Piper is going to say when Tears of the Kingdom comes out. Is I always knew this day would come. I mean, it was probably me when Breath of the Wild came out. I was like, oh my god. I mean, that was a very amazing day. Like getting the Switch, getting the Breath of the Wild. And I remember, yo, I got the game, I got the Switch, I got Breath of the Wild, I got some Amiibo too. And I remember my brother, he was putting on the Joy-Con straps, and he put them on the wrong way, and it was like instant. It was like this like moment of just pure happiness, like opening a new system and everything. And then my brother putting on the strap wrong, and it couldn't come off. I could not get it off, and I was like, can I not, like, am I not gonna be able to play? Like, because I haven't. I mean, I guess I did play the Switch. I played it a week early because I went to a Switch event. But like, I didn't know if like there was something with the strap where like, I don't know. So I was like, what am I gonna do? Like, am I not gonna play the game? I was like so terrified, but then I got it off. But now that Joy-Con is like forever ruined, it's all loose now when you put it in the Switch. Between the hours of 4 and 5:30. But he died from blood loss. So he died like an hour later. So he was stabbed an hour ago, and then he dies in like an hour later. And 4. It's up to 4. I don't know. When I got my OLED, I did it again. Yeah, and then there's this. Goodman left this note. It says 675 or S 12-2. There's nothing about it. Like I don't remember what this was about earlier. I don't think there was anything we figured out from it. Can we check this now? This was like a phone call that Lana and I forget what the new girl's called. Emma, that's her name. Okay. Why can we not check it? I want to see. I want to remember what the heck the phone call was. $2:30 to 4. But his car was literally there though, like his car... And then here's the photo. Ah, I don't know what that face is. Oh my gosh, I don't know. I always knew this day would come. On my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Randomly do something? Okay. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. But like, see, the thing is with Ace Attorney, you have to like give like something that clearly like goes against. Let's see. Yeah, and I just don't know. Investigator's ID card. The floor plan. But see, the thing is that she doesn't talk about, in this one, she doesn't talk about parking in B lot. In the parking lot B. So it's like, but we'll try. Let's just try. No. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finally home detective intuition at work. You were fired. Explodes. Wait. She has the same hair as the defendant. It definitely could be her. I can't tell. The straightened, yeah. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip. See, like something like this, where it was something where she says right hand, and we had something in our evidence where it was like, oh, Lana is left-handed. Then that would be like instant, like, oh. But like, yo, because like at the start of the game of Ace Attorney, it was like, okay, I got you. Like, just telling me straight up lies. I'd be like, nah, I got this evidence. Whoosh. Whoosh. Like, I just like slam it on the table. I'll be like, whoosh. Like, oh, nah. Like constantly. But like, yo, it's gotten so difficult. Especially after taking like 3 months off. The drawing? This drawing? Oh, you mean this? This is like a thing that was made. This is at like the police station or something. I can't remember where, but yeah, it's like this is like far away. I don't know what this has to do with anything. This is like, I don't know what's going on here. It has a handprint. It does have a handprint, and like I feel like that might be useful for something later, but I'm scared of that. Same. Right hand. No prints. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Like, why is she so descriptive? It's like the pointy. She thrust the pointy tip. It's like, that's what you do with a knife. Like, what do you mean? Like, left handprint? No, it says that it has no handprint on it. That's what I said. Yeah. I don't know why she's being so descriptive. She thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective I keep thinking of Gumshoe. Goodman's chest. The statue in the painting is a left handprint. Oh, that's what you're saying? What, so you're saying because... I mean, I guess we can try it. Why not? No. Shoot. It's like she knows the knife well, yeah. There's actually a left hand, it probably won't work, but... Do the floor plan. The floor plan on, like, which one, though? For this one? Didn't we already do the... We already did it, didn't we? We already did the floor plan for this one. I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. Only thing I can think of. No, we didn't do the floor plan yet. I can't remember if we did or not. We can just do it again, I guess. I always knew a day like this would come. Okay, we can just, It has to be like... badge? No, because that's only for that's something that I own. That's my attorney badge. So that's something because Goodman, he was a detective, he wasn't an attorney. When I said something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Okay, let's just press all this again. Let's just read through. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duty noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I have found my dream job when I became an investigator. If I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. She has something against Lana for sure. If I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. That's sus. That's very suspicious. She's talking about how much she doesn't like this place, and Lana is the head chief of the prosecutors. Laid off, she was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. But it's like, why would she say that? Because it's like, I don't know. Very well, okay. Press this. Why is the judge so bad? Gets so easily swayed. I know, I'm like, yo, caviar! Doesn't even remember her. It's like he does remember. This is like, oh, the cough up queen. But it doesn't say anything. Like, we don't know, we don't know who she was. Well, she was a detective, I guess. But like, she must have been in some case before. The boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend, you have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Here to join, you get blah 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 blah. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second floor, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Yes, up above. You can like barely read security. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. But she was just saying how you can see everything from the security room. Like, what? What does the parking slip mean in the sense that she was fired, so she needed parking validation or something? No, it's like she parks in the visitor parking lot. The parking like ticket thing that we have it's not hers, it's Edgeworth's. Record of parking in the prosecutor's office lot. Entered lot at 5:12 p.m. This says Miles Edgeworth on it. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Yeah, sure. Where's the trophy then? So the trophy is Edgeworth's as well, which is also the knife that belongs to him. But the thing with the trophy is that there was something, I think, the day of, where a bunch of the prosecutors or something, they all went to this other building to have the ceremony, and Edgeworth got the trophy, which is like for being the best prosecutor in like the districts or whatever. But the thing is that there's a shield, and part of the shield is broken off for some reason, and I don't think Edgeworth knows why it's broken off. Why do you even have that evidence? I know, there's some things where it's like, yeah, on the day of the murder, yeah. So someone broke into his car. It's like someone, I don't know. Like someone got the trunk open at least. Motion of the murder. I feel like, what's her name? Yeah, Angel Starr. I feel like Starr, I feel like she meant to both, I feel like she meant to put the blame on not Lana, but also Edgeworth. Because, like, there's so much, like, Edgeworth stuff. Like, I don't know, I mean, it is his car, but, like, why his car? You know, like, I feel like, because to make it look like the chief prosecutor and the best prosecutor in the district, both are working together to do a murder, but then, I don't know. Taken from his apartment, because he did bring it home, I think. No, I don't think it wasn't driven away, I don't think. Why would it be damaged if it was rewarded after the murder? I don't know why. It happened. Why is there a knife there in his car? It was in his toolbox. So he has a toolbox in his trunk, and he has a knife in there. It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes, it was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese, so it's like something where Goodman was very new. Goodman was very new and replaced Starr as a detective. I feel like that's what happened. She got mad and then killed him. Who's that? Goodman is the one that was killed. A young cheese, not with much experience. In any case, there is the lot. I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. Working with her, though? Could be. A boyfriend, maybe? By garage car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's. Incidentally, the knife was with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed it was. In odd cases, and the person you saw, sure, it was the defendant. I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife after all. I saw it was... It said in the description it was 4.5. I don't know if that makes any difference, but yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than... Like, why... is she bringing up prosecutors? Oh, because she's talking about Lana. Oh, I see, okay. These new cases are never straightforward. Why do I feel like it's the judge? We put her right up against the fence so the killer wouldn't have seen her, or she wouldn't have know about the length of the blade. That's true. The thing is like when we're going through this, like we can only offer evidence when it's green text. So like during all this, it's just giving us more context, but it's something where we can't, because we can only do it during the testimony that she's doing. Why does she know so much about the knife? It's like she knows the size and knows random descriptions you'd only know if you were being sus with it. True. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Yeah, and then with the green. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop the crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Alright. You read that sentence? What sentence? I always knew a day like this would come. The last testimony. Welcome. How you doing, Nathan? Hello. We're trying to figure out why this person is being sus. Hope you're doing good. It's weird, it's a Friday, it doesn't feel like a Friday. And like, I don't know. It's weird. And then tomorrow's Saturday. And then Sunday. I don't know, my perception of time has been really weird recently. Usually I have good perception of time. If I'm not streaming though, like if I'm not streaming, like if I miss a week of streaming, I don't know what day it is. I'm like, what day is it? Is it Wednesday? Is it Thursday? Like, I feel like it does feel like Thursday. It's true. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing, yeah, I think I'm doing pretty good. Just doing some Ace Attorney. Haven't done Ace Attorney in like forever, since January. Been a long time. And yeah, I stopped because of with Zeldathon. And now being back into it, it's really nice to be playing the game again. Figuring out what to bring up as evidence was so difficult. Let's read through the descriptions. Expired chicken though? No! Oh no! I hope you're doing okay then. Hopefully your tummy's doing good. Time goes too fast. It really does. Only 2 days out. I cooked it, so... Oh, I see, it was 2 days. Oh, dang. I'm fine, but I'm scared. I'm sure you'll be okay. An investigator's ID card found at prosecutor's office crime scene. ID 5842189. Given to Edgeworth, king of prosecutors, at the PD on the day of the murder. Is this on the back or bottom? Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate. Looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner. Oh yeah, that's probably it. Well, whatever he's from, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. No, you do not. When she says it, his name does kind of have a ring to it. But what do I know? I've ate so many bad food on accident and almost died. Dang. Sounds horrifying. That does sound horrifying. Like, what kind of food? The murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of victim's blood, no prints. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding me? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. I cannot picture Edgeworth being out in the woods. Being out in the wild. Putting an egg in ramen a few months ago. Oh no. Oh no, yeah, that was really unfortunate. The record of parking in the prosecutor's office slot entered lot at 5:12 p.m. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. 3 minutes after! If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps it just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. 3 minutes after. Wow. There's nothing there. a work of art designed by the Chief of Detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Wait a second. Wait. I just realized. Wait a second. Oh, no. Wait. Okay. Wait a second. Star saw the murder of Goodman. Someone stabbing him, throwing him in a trunk. And, like, you know, she doesn't stop him getting murdered. Like, okay, maybe you're scared or whatever. He's in that car for an hour. He's in the car for an hour. She doesn't call the police. She's not like, oh, police. She doesn't do anything. So, because he dies an hour later in the trunk. I really like these games. I'm okay. That was a few months ago. Yeah, I remember you were really upset about that when that happened. But yeah, I mean, the Ace Attorney games are great, and I would absolutely recommend getting the trilogy. It's on like everything. It's on Steam, it's on Switch, it's on Xbox probably as well. It's on PlayStation. Yeah, it has the, like, I guess like the first 3 Ace Attorney games, and yo, they're pretty long. Like this, I'm only at like the very end of the first game, and this is like, if there's this website where you can see like my most streamed games on Twitch, and this is number 9 now. It was number 10, but now it's number 9 because I know for sure I just passed the one that was number 9. I don't remember what that was though. But what to present to prove that? So many typos. I'm glad you're feeling better. Don't let that put you off ramen though. I'm sure you'll get it next time, but I understand not wanting it for a while. Yeah, definitely. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Okay, we gotta call her out for this. Death due to loss of blood, 1 knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Like, does he actually get thrown in the trunk? Like, maybe not. Divine Moon. Oh, he does get put in. Yo, he does get put in. Okay. All right, Star. Okay, hold up. I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the prosecutor standing next to a garage car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. How can we present it where it's like... Oh man, what can we do? And like, what do these numbers mean from Goodman? What about the phone call? She doesn't... Because also, Lana calls her sister. Like, I think like immediately. Wait, what was? So this was at 5:15, the murder happened because it was 3 minutes after Edgeworth came in. So it was 5:15, and then 3 minutes later, Lana calls her sister. Yeah, 3 minutes after she calls. Well, yeah, the murder happens 3 minutes before she calls. I don't know. Oh man, I don't know. I feel like we're so close. Who did that? It's Toasty. Welcome, Toasty. I was not expecting that. Yeah, welcome, Toasty. I hope you had a good night's sleep last night. Hopefully you had enough restful sleep. Yeah, welcome. We're trying to figure out where. Yo, I feel like we're so close. You say so, go ham. True. Okay. The sound is horrifying. It is horrifying. Okay, let's just go ham and let's just present everything. Thrust the pointing tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. But what about the phone? Okay, that didn't work. Okay. Into Goodman's chest. Right hand, wire fence. How about how you didn't do anything for an hour, that you left the man dead in the trunk? God dang it! How do you access sound alerts? The sound alerts are, I don't know if you're on desktop or on mobile. On mobile, they are above the chat. It's like with this like headphone thing. And on desktop, it's on like the side of the thing. But yeah. But there's the channel point ones as well. I hope you actually slept and didn't cosplay as. Where's Saul Goodman? True. We need Saul Goodman. I know everything of Breaking Bad because of YouTube shorts. I haven't watched a single episode, but I've seen so many YouTube shorts of it just randomly appearing in shorts that I've seen like every plot twist, everything of the game. I see like Saul Goodman, I'm like, the attorney guy. I don't know who the heck he is, but I don't know. If knowing about Breaking Bad is so cursed. Don't know anything about except for the meme. Yo, there's some great memes. Yeah. Jesse! He's always like screaming Jesse. Like I don't know what the heck is going on in this show. They're cooking. They be cooking in the show, and then like I don't know. He's like a teacher at school, and then he gets cancer, and then he's like he wants to make money for his family, and then he goes into this business, and then like all this stuff. Like I don't know what's going on. Literally the worst attorney. Pop rocks. Okay. Wire fence. I saw the chief prosecutor stand. Okay, let's just reload. actually know a decent. I literally know like a lot, and I know like there's characters who die. I know which ones. But like there's some things where I don't know like why they die. It just shows them like dying, and I'm like, I don't know the context to this, but like, yeah. Literally knows the entire plot. I do. I know like the like. I don't know. Anyways, somehow I always knew the day like this would come. All right. Yeah. On my way to deliver lunchboxes to my boyfriend. Yeah. Who's your boyfriend? Who is this? Who is this man? We never see him. This is some imaginary boyfriend. I don't know who the heck it is. You talking about he's a security guard? Where is he at? Where's he at? Oh, movie. Dream. What's going on in the case? So, okay. This person, Angel Star, is being very sus. She is someone that does not like prosecutors, which the person who's being framed as the murderer is the chief of prosecutors. She was once a detective, which she was fired, so she's even more upset at prosecutors. And it's something where she was there at the crime. She caught everything on a camera that was in her lunchbox, which, what? And then, like, seeing this boyfriend, we don't even, like, what? Like, who even is he? And then it's like, I don't know. Like, what is going on? But, like, we're trying to defend Lana Skye, which is the chief prosecutor. But, like, look, she has this photograph. She has this photograph of Lana Skye, the chief prosecutor, putting the man in the trunk with blood on her coat and everything. But the thing is, Lana Skye, on her right hand, she has bandages. She has bandages. She won't tell us why she has them for some reason. And then, but in this photo, she doesn't have them. So where does she get that? Like, what is going on in this case? There's a murder weapon inside her hat. Is a devil in disguise. True. That picture. I know. I don't know what her face is. Just like, ah. Oh yeah. I re-remembered the origin of I rediscovered it because Raylene told me, because I completely forgot. It was something so it was something where sometimes Raylene will get like DMs from like these random people where they'll just be like, hey. And that's all they say. That's all they say. They're just like, hey. Like what kind of why are you gonna send a DM? Look, okay, why in the first place are you sending a DM to someone? That's sus. Why are you just saying, why are you expecting the person to be like, hey, back? Like, what? Who even, don't even know the person. So it was just this thing where someone DM'd Raylene, and it was just, hey. And it was like, it was something where it was like, just his profile picture was so funny. And I just become like, I don't know why, but yeah, that was the origin of it. I always thought it was like Raylene that came up with that, but I guess it was me. I took that picture, by the way. The car is in parking lot A? Yeah. Maybe she was the one that was almost killed? But why? I don't know. Like, I feel like this is Star in disguise. We got the entire origin he created. I don't know. Welcome, Nobe. I'm gonna send a random DM that says, "Hey, one day now." The profile picture was, it was like this child. It was just this child, and it was like this. It was like. It was like that. I don't know. It was terrifying. It was just, Yeah, welcome, Nobe. Hope you're doing good. Welcome to yet another murder case. Walter. Okay. What in the world is that? What? I've never seen that word before. Did that even change colors? I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Parking ticket, sure, why not? Brown? Oh. I work right now, but can't miss out on Phoenix Wright. It's not a real color. Oh, it's not. Oh. I don't know, there's been some strange words I've seen for the colors. I've been like, I've never seen that before ever. Happened so long ago though, like it was like the second week of us dating. It was a really long time ago, yeah. Okay, let's see. Sense something. Sense something. Like Edgeworth parking his car. I don't know. Sure, why not? Why not? Why not? Do you remember that kid who kept calling me on Instagram? Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand why people expecting, like, just being like, hey. How am I supposed to reply to that? It'd be like, if you're really trying, do better. Like, come on. Like, don't just say, hey. Like, what? And like, why even send anything in the first place? You might start flying. Look it up. Wait, what? What, you saying to look up what the answer is? What proper evidence I'm supposed to use? When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed I don't know if that's honed or honed. Honed detective's intuition at work. I feel like she heard like a phone call or something. But this happened like, I don't know, I'm sure I'll just use it. I just watch. Are you flying? I'm so confused. What's going on? Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. Okay. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Gunn. Wait a second. I mean, I guess... I don't know, because I feel like... Because... Hold up, I'm gonna show the floor plan. Because the thing is, check this out. Okay. She's in parking lot B. She's over here, right? She's in B. The murder happened in A, where that car is. How did she see that he was just stabbed one time and in the chest? I mean, maybe you could see that, maybe from an angle. But like, I don't know. I'm presenting. What if they send you this instead of, hey, hello, I wanted to record a message for you to help you get settled in on your first night. Actually, I worked in that office before you. I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact, so I know it can be a bit overwhelming, but I'm here to tell you there's nothing to worry about. What is that supposed to be from something? Whatever it is, it sounds terrifying. If I receive that, I'd be like, wrong number, wrong person. I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, I don't know why she's like talking about it, like talking about the knife, like in such detail. Can you go through the whole text so I can see what's going on real quick? Oh, like what, the testimony? Yeah, I can read through it. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. What just happened? I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then, she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. I'm sus of her saying right hand, but we have no evidence. It's like I was saying before, Lana has bandages over her right hand, so it's like she can't even use her right hand. Oh, it was FNAF. Hello. Oh my god, I didn't realize. Get trolled. Oompa Loompa. When did she take the picture? We don't know when she took the picture. So it doesn't show it again, but it was in one of them where I pressed I pressed what she was saying, and she, yeah, I pressed one of the things she was saying, and then she was like, I got a photo. And the thing is that she didn't give it to Edgeworth. She didn't, because she's working with Edgeworth. She didn't even show this photo to Edgeworth, and Edgeworth was upset. And she was like, oh, well, I don't trust prosecutors. So I feel like, because this is Edgeworth's car, it was Edgeworth's knife. Like, I literally feel like she meant to blame both Lana and Edgeworth at the same time. But like, I don't know, like, she has such a hatred for prosecutors. Me putting my dog in the boot, it's... while it's staring at me in the boot. Show the picture when you said right hand. She is... She is using her left hand to close it. She's not using her right hand, really. I guess that is kind of like Lana. That is kind of weird. But you know what? It's Brzezinski. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with a knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. Salmon run? I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Oh, I didn't even... That's true. I mean, she could have just thrown it down to the ground. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet, it was still stronger than you ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. Objection! And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief's prosecutor coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Yo, that's what I was saying earlier. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Dang. Okay. The timing. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Objection! Wait, that contradicts the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. But that's it. If you run out of lunch, your order is seconds. Problem solved. What? What kind of reply is that? Why? Such a weak clue. That is a very weak clue. Yeah, that was very difficult. Stream is behind. Oh no. Objection. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice. I didn't have I didn't have to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in the photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. They would, why would she have those on? If it was not oh my, yo, Edward, back away. If it was not I don't know if that's the right word, premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. What? Clout goggles. They kind of do look like them. The quality settings. She always wears gloves though, right? I think so. These gloves do not seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Shoot. The knife? Why show the knife? I was thinking of just showing this photo again, because the thing is like, you see like her hands. Her hands. Yeah, because her hand, it's like she can't use her hand. Her right hand, because it's like, and it's like she has like gloves on, like covering the bandages. Yeah, true. How did she call the rubber gloves? No prints. She wouldn't have used Edward's knife. Well, let's just save real quick here. We'll try the knife. What?
Objection!
Witness, do you know what this is? Trying to test me. I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? Bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there. Defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mom, you know the prosecutor's bad people. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness proves an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And yet, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh! This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Ah. Ah! All right. Plans. The knife. Who takes their kid to a murder case? I don't know. Order, order, order. Right, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, my sister's as good as free. Yo, I know you haven't been in one of these, like, trials before, but, like, yeah. We're long from that. Yeah. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling deal. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. I hate how they keep using that word. Bah! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is the lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That's the only thing the prosecution need to prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now? Well, you know, as well as I do that she... Wait. But you know as well as I do that she plans on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of dedication or deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? All right, here we go. I'm out here. Humble pie. Yeah. What kind of joke was that? See, yeah. I'm gonna turn you into a pie. Premeditated, right? Okay, that's good. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Again and again? No, no, no. No, 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 no. It was one single stab. Ah, you can't lie to me. You can't lie to me. Oh, again, no, 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 no. The victim has summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound like a lot, like premeditated, doesn't it? So, if I ordered pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. One wound? Yeah, yeah. It's so sketch, it is. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Oh, no! You straight up lacking here. One knife wound. To be like, well, actually, it was in the same exact place. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah? You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid that moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness. How many lunches does she have? You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. How did he order mid-trial? I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her beast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Alright, here we go. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Out of here, man's in Uber Eat the whole time. he's like, tell me more. It's just, you know, like how many lunch boxes he's got up there? Mr. Beast. Okay. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Her red muffler. Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. She can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. Huh? He's right. This guy was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? How can you mistake that for blood? How can you mistake that for blood? What? But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Yeah, that makes no sense. Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. Who? A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like a kindergarten sometimes. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Our chance for what, I wonder? Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns of the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? What is that example? I mean, I add more wax, and even a really short wick will burn. Okay, what is this example? Jesse! What are they talking about? I don't know. Why are they randomly talking about candles and adding wax and a wick? One's clear is that you... Huh? Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. Yo, okay, it restarted. Okay. Honest guy intended to murder Detective Goodman. Yeah? How? You said that, but you haven't told us how you... Because, like, literally Edgeworth is like, tell us what you saw, not what you thought. That's what I'm about to tell you, Rookie. I believe what she said was a mere prelude to the story she is about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again. Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Something's half-baked here, alright, and it's you. Try not to confuse the defense witness. You're not very quick on their feet. Now, why don't you believe the suspect has intentions to murder the victim? Okay. Okay, so it would likely... Whoops. Oh my god, I didn't mean... Okay. I gotta go to the last thing she says, because there's something... Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. She doesn't even have the scarf! She doesn't even have the scarf! Objection! This whole woman out here lying! I didn't even get to read what the heck Wright even said. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or a muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. But that can't be! Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly careless. Congratulations. Perhaps you've finally found your true calling in life. Dang! Oh, yeah! That to be a lunch lady? Oh, man! Yo! Oh my god! What the... Yo, why is Edgeworth going so in? What the heck? Holy smokes! How does she know she wears that though? I know, that's weird. How does she know she wears that and then doesn't even wear it? I don't know, maybe it might not be her that's disguised. Whose side is this guy on? I know! I love how Edgeworth is exposing her for... I know! Yeah. Defense attorney. What did he say? He was saying like how like he was saying like that he was like that she's a bad like detective and that she found her true calling in life being a lunch lady. I was like, dang! Stalking her for a while. Yeah, this is... Holy smokes. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? What is there? A scarf? No, not that, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? The witness was given us the entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. Yeah. Tell me your lies. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Ah, very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Alright, here we go. Oh, shoot. Okay. That's just a fact. She's actually much better at that than being a detective. Yeah, that's true. I mean, she was literally fired too, so. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. She's gonna talk about the phone call. She's gonna talk about the telephone. I knew it. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Excuse me, you were in parking lot B while the murder was happening in parking lot A. You can't go from B to A. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my early testimony. Oh my goodness. The chief prosecutor made it to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. And talking about like her arresting Lana when Star is not even, she's not a detective anymore. Why? What do you mean under arrest? What, she's got handcuffs in her lunchbox? Like, oh, I gotcha. Like, huh? Explain her rights to her. Yeah, like what? It's like, yo, can we have a sit down? Like, can we have a talk real quick? Like, yo, I know you just murdered that man, but like, I just want to talk to you about your rights and how wrong you are for doing this. Like, huh? She phased through the fence. Just went through like a ghost. But where is that coming from? Wait, where's what coming from? She did a citizen's arrest. How would Lana not know her rights as a chief prosecutor? Yeah, I don't know what the heck is going on. You were quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake, and I bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is kind of a snake. Or a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to be bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Roar! Can you imagine just being in a testimony and just saying roar? Like, what? Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Okay. By me. Why does everything she say sound like a fan fiction? It does! I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Okay, I'm just gonna save just in case the game's trying to troll me. But I'm pretty dead certain that, like, yo, it makes no sense how you could go from lot B to lot A. There's a clear fence. And she's talking about how she went behind the partition. And it's like, how, what, like, huh? I was wrong. God dang it. How? Rar. She lying? She definitely lying. Okay. Let's press. So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? Quickly caught her, explained her rights. You quickly... Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. Yes! I like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. Oh, what? The lunch lady, the lunchland car was... Oh wow! It was in the B parking lot. What? Huh? She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about right. 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right. But there's a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. How in the world? What? You're not some cat. You're not some, like, tiger jumping on a... It's not like... This is, like, not Jurassic Park climbing up the fence. Like, what do you mean? That's like... Okay. I went over it, of course. Amazing! The Kaffa Queen lunch lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. Yeah, she was talking about, oh, I quickly caught her. So, she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? Yeah, that's my question, because it's like taking, like, if you were to climb up the fence and you're like, you're seeing someone chasing after you or trying to chase after you, climbing a fence, it's like, oh, well, I gotta run. And you got plenty of time to do so. She baked a 6-foot cake and stood on it, obviously. So it sounds like Big Mom, although she doesn't make cakes. Busy with a phone call? That could be, yeah. Because, yeah, there's the telephone there. So how did Miss Sky not get away? Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Why would she mention... Why? She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just one word. So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. Y'all, salmon run, let's go! Saying like, What's a muffler? Yeah, it's a scarf? Okay, I didn't really understand either, because they were saying like, oh, it's a scarf. And then I'm like, oh, they're also calling it a muffler. I'm like, I don't know. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Star. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma. Interesting. I saw how she tried the phone on the wall, but it had to use her cell instead. Let's just look at the phone real quick and see if Emma says anything about it. Like, can we listen to it? No need to push this again. God dang it. Okay. Hold up. What's this? Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Alright. How did you see it? You mean like the phone call? So when we first found the phone, I remember, like, I think it was like we heard like the whole phone call, like the entire phone call. For some reason, it won't let us view it again though. Tried the phone on the wall, but had to. I don't know why she would say muffler though. That doesn't make any sense. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Ah, I was going to ask the same thing. I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, I could just imagine her climbing the fence. How would you not hear the climbing? I mean, maybe being on the phone, but like, come on. I mean, seeing her use the phone. Oh, that's true. Yeah, how would she know that she was trying to use the normal telephone? And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. I'm gonna save again in case the game is trolling me. But yeah, it's like, how were you able to see? Because like, sure, maybe you could see that she was on her phone when you got up to her, but you could not see her doing like on the actual like normal phone. So that doesn't make any sense. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Skye. Objection! The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would have been my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. I knew it. I knew. Yo, oh my goodness. Yo, what is this woman? Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it up. It all up. Ahem. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Guy making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. Indeed, if indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What? Ah! Order, order, what is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me to question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counter-attack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about what she saw, where she saw it, the order of events. What she saw, where she saw it. What she saw, where she saw it. I feel like it's like where she saw it. It does have the chain link fence in it. That's true. Could be the order of events. Muffler. Why would it? The word muffler. It was taken from her lunchbox, apparently, though. Taken from her lunchbox? Oh, the camera. Yeah, there was a camera in her lunchbox. I guess. What she saw, okay, what she saw. The order of events? The order of events. Could have set up the camera there. Could have been anywhere. That's true. We'll say where she saw it. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Starr to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. Let's say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least tell me, let me tell it. Let me ask you a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place where Miss Star... Okay. The one thing is she was saying earlier how you can see everything from the security room. She said that like word for word earlier, like like 2 testimonies ago. But the thing is like you can see everything here. You can't see this here, but she could have had a camera set up here. So I feel like it's here.
Take that!
Like that! This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room. Indeed, the security room is the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the 2nd floor, so you can see the... Oh, right, yeah, it's on the 2nd floor, I forgot. On the entire lot. She did have a camera B, yeah. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security room, yes? Well, Miss Star, years have I been getting the better of men. To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man got the better of Angel Star. Order, order, witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. Guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty is sure talking about, the guilty. You talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Oh. She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands.
Objection!
It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So, tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Okay. Was the detective in the security guard station? Could have been her... Yeah, that could be the case. That could be the case. I wouldn't be surprised. Miss Star witnessed the crime from a security guard station, but she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Angle of view to the crime, distance to the crime, difference in lighting. Lighting? What, because of the... Yo, no wonder. I was like, yo, it's starting to get kind of cold. Like, why is it getting so cold? And I look outside and it's like raining. I gotta go. All right, we'll see you later, Raptor. Have a good rest of your day. Rain is nice. Rain is very nice, yeah. I love when it rains. But yeah, difference in lighting, it could be because of the, like, the spillage that she had on her coat. Distance to the crime. Angle of view to the crime. I feel like the angle view. Save just in case the game's trolling. Why the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of more 3D view of the crime. And this is important. Why? No! Okay. But what? What would change? Distance to the crime. I don't think it's distance. It must be lighting. Because the thing is that why is this photo in black and white? Why is it in black and white? That's my question. It must be lighting. Because so, yo, welcome, H, welcome. But yeah, like, so in black and white films, so something like in Psycho, they did not use like ketchup or something. They didn't use anything red as blood in old black and white films. They used, what is it called? They used chocolate. But like, what is it? The Hershey like syrup or whatever, you know, like you squeeze it and it's like Hershey. It's like you put it on waffles or whatever. They would use chocolate in black and white films, because like if it was red to look like blood, like if you use ketchup, it wouldn't really pick up as much, like with the contrast. So it must be the lighting. It's a difference in lighting. Lighting? What does that mean? Well, it means, oh, god dang it, come on! Come on! I was like, oh man, I thought I had something. Oh, okay. Distance to the crime. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
Objection!
My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
Objection!
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would reach, the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye? Well, witness, you. Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? What? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. It was bringing up PB&J sandwich with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. What is with the judge? He's like, oh wow, yo, Barnsberry, yo, oh man, yo, I love Barnsberry. Just completely distracted. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. Huh? Okay, no. You're saying you saw this whole thing happen. You saw this whole thing happen, and it's like, oh, my boyfriend's not here. I guess I'll just walk downstairs where this murder scene just happened. Like, let me just... Huh? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the judge. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block. That's quite a detour. Probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. But you were saying you got... What about arresting her? But 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabs him. I know it. I have a photographic evidence. What is... She's still on the other side of the fence. Yeah, like, what? I swear on my finest plastic spork. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely! Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? Okay, let's see. Any evidence? The door was locked. She was saying she quickly took this photo, or not quickly took this photo, but she said she like took this photo. Let's just try this photo.
Objection!
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You can make pasta in that amount of time if you like it all. If you like it al dente. I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different.
Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. You he just keeps screaming. Sus judge. Yeah, why is he like, oh, I'm not a criminal? Well then, yo. Okay. Well then, it seems you've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. What? Wait, what? Is she? Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? No! That's one she tried to foist off on me? I prefer to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. Uh-oh. What was that? This is another one of her trick lunchboxes. My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask you, Miss Star. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Oh, whoa! My triple decker! Out of deference to the witness determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? Okay. I'm gonna go grab. I need to grab some food real quick. This is probably gonna be like, because it was literally just about to end, but it didn't. So I'm gonna go grab some food. I'm just gonna grab a bar. I have this bar that I have left over, so I'm just gonna go grab that. Wow, I can't believe this is the song that plays next on the shuffle. Alright, well, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yep, got my bar. But yeah, I haven't eaten. I didn't realize that it's been 3 hours. I did not realize the stream was 3 hours. So yeah, it would, yeah, good to eat some food. Yeah, because Angel Star just keeps, she's like, oh no, and another thing, like, I don't know what she's planning, but I'm scared. How's everyone doing? Oh my god, it was from the... I thought the Vine Boom was like the channel point thing. Thought you meant my cat? Wait, what do you mean? Oh! Angel Star. I see. Hydrate. Yo. Thank you, Nathan. Very important to drink. To drink some water. Take the song. Yeah, but yeah, because my cat is called Angel. I was originally gonna call her Cupcake. I'm very glad I did not pick that name. Dang. Doing all the voices, like, I haven't been going that... What? I don't know. But... should have been Morgana. Morgana up here. Right there. The Persona 5 dancing one. Angel Cupcake. Yeah, I thought of the name Angel, and then I thought that was a good name. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Dang it, I forget what I was saying. I don't know, it's fun to have names for things. What was I saying? I can't remember. I literally can't remember. Oh, about voice acting. Yeah, so like voice acting. Oh my goodness. Like this game, I haven't been going as hard. But like, so Raylene and I, we've been going through this game. It's called Finding Paradise. And we went through the first game, To the Moon. And that's a game where we both do like characters, so like I'll read dialogue and then she'll read dialogue and I'll read dialogue, and we have like our characters that we read and stuff like that. And that, like, yo, I can go full out, and I realize now why I can. It's because it's like you are like, because it's like we're both like taking breaks like in between reading. And like I remember with the judge, I used to have like a really like deep voice for him. It was like a much more of like an older man voice. But yo, I can't do that for like a whole trial, because it's literally been 3 hours. You know, if I was doing his voice, like, yeah, taking it in turns. Yeah, taking it in turns is really nice, and yeah, it's really nice to do.
It's really fun though, like reading the lines and stuff like that. When I zoom over. Yeah, maybe. We could do something maybe like that. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun like voicing in games. And there's an Animal Crossing character stream when start Ace Attorney 2. Maybe. I do. Yeah, so Raylene is going to be coming over here very soon. I'm really excited. And yeah, she's going to be coming here like towards the end of the month. So we're going to be doing some streams, and we have figured out some streams, but we haven't like figured out everything. Yeah, it'll be really fun. Yeah, it's great seeing each other, being near each other, just always being together all the time. It's great. I don't know about that. Yeah. Have to do the Mario dance. Which Just Dance is that in? I know that's not in 3. Because it's one that's... It's like on the Wii U, isn't it? In 2? Wow. The Club Penguin dance? I mean, that would be a pretty easy dance to do. Pretty easy one to learn. I don't really know it. Like, I know it somewhat. I only know the 2 waves at the start, and that's it. Okay, I'm just gonna drink a little bit of water and then probably hop back into it. I can't do that on stream. I would have to like completely... Oh yeah. Because I can take off the camera from my tripod, but my camera has 2 cords that are plugged into it, and they're all wrapped around the tripod, like down the entire leg. So I can't like move it anywhere. It's just stuck. Been here lurking, just chilling. Heck yeah. Hope you're having a nice chill day then, Lude. This is the other camera. It's easier with a phone. There is a thing where I can set up on stream, which I have the app downloaded on my phone. But it's something where it's something where you can have it on OBS. So yeah, you just open the app and then you hit like whatever, and then you could see like whatever I'm showing at. So like with my camera here, it doesn't focus at all, and like there's so many times where like, look, if I'm showing like this, see how it gets all blurry. But like, I don't know if there's something like on my shelf that I really want to show, or maybe there's something in my room that I don't know, like my master sword on the wall. That's something I could just like go on my phone and then just like show it. Yeah, so that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I have to set it up though. I haven't set it up yet. That's something I could do though. Musically thing. Well, let's get back into it. We gotta go back and see what's going on here. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene, okay? And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Wait, where are you bringing this evidence up? Where is this coming from? Did I not bring this up? No! Why would you not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One of course, the victims, and the other blood type matched of that defendant, Miss Lana Skye. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. What? There was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your luncheon decisive evidence needs. Shoe fetish? Witness, what is the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Dang! Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution compliments notwithstanding. Complaints? It appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another court count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Yeah? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Okay. Okay, first I want to look at the shoe. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Scott. Yeah? Okay. This definitely is not good that there is blood on Goodman's shoe. The one thing is that Lana's hand did, you know, get messed up somehow. We don't know how or why. But that could be the reason why, but like, I don't know why there could be blood. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now to the matter of the victim's shoe, did I... Wait. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the... Yeah, you should have. Here, let's just press all this. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of vile lot known of prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing the manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This when the suspect is admitting she did it? But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with.
Hold it!
What? And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. Oh my... Yo! What happened to Edgeworth? Why is he... Yo, it's like, yo, he just does not like this woman. Why is she not arrested yet? Because she literally lied? Yeah. Tell him? Yeah. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. Wait, so that thing on her head had the shoe in it? I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the crime scene of a crime. Now, tell us what you did next. She's not very likely or likable. She just hates prosecutors. Yeah. Testy called it? Yeah, he did. 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. Okay. So, you brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does not appear to have bloodstains on it. Or does. I was like, wait, what? Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe.
Hold it!
You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. Claim to know nothing about blood tests, rookie. Oh. Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types. A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murderer was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types of all types of blood tests out there, which means we can have more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person, or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone else but Miss Lana Skies. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. Alright. The shoe proves it is flawless, decisive evidence. Emma is terrifying. It's really weird having Emma here and not Maya. The shoe. Oh, let's check it. That's interesting that it's on the foot. Or on the bottom. There's blood here too. On the sole of the shoe. It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood is horrible. This blood might be an important clue. This blood, it's my sister's, right? It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. That's weird. It's weird that it's on the bottom. Because how would it be on the bottom? Too perfect? And also, why would she have a cut? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, it is her blood, but like... She stabbed one time. Like, I don't know, it just doesn't add up. Bit too perfect. This is like... Two types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. The type... Okay. I don't think I pressed this or not. Until I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. What is that? You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some, like your client, she's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Yes. If I'm not imagining things, I say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence.
Take that!
Like that! I wonder if you noticed, there's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed. There is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be the contradictory about the blood on the bottom of his shoe? Oh, there's no blood on the ground. Huh. There's no blood. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. He was stabbed also from the chest, so the blood wouldn't have... Yeah, exactly. Order, order, order. Well, witness? What? Huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but... It's true the lack of a footprint is a contradiction, but then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. Chief Prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Roar! Forged. Edgeworth is so smart. I thought that was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that? Not sure. I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though, apparently, you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason. Ah! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. What? That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. She didn't say she cut herself when she... didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabs him? Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabs him? Oh, she's saying that... what's her name? Star was saying that she cut herself stabbing, like, but how does that even, how? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe. Well, I see no long to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it. But enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecutor's side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Alana Sky. Oh. Oh my god, what is this? What? Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecutor's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid the evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox? A lunchbox called evidence. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else.
Objection!
Yo, Edgeworth must be mad. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments, and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare me, Cough-Up Queen. Oh, don't scare the Cough-Up Queen. Look at this. Oh my god. A photograph? Yo, what is this woman? I had it in case anyone had the gall to suggest. What is all this evidence? That the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right, wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get up. Get yourself up from the ass. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. Okay. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time, I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. All the objections, I know. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right? Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah. I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. Look at this photograph. Well, I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. What is going on here? Oh my gosh, we can't look at anything. Okay, so there's one wound. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if this is the... I don't know. It has to be this. This is the only thing I can think of. The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor. You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out from the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much as in your testimony. What? Think of a car muffler before I think of a scarf. I didn't even know that's like what people call a scarf. I didn't even know that. I thought it meant being strangled with a cloth. Oh god, that's terrifying. That's what I thought of. Let's see what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth is in the muffler is related to this case. Because of this?
Take that!
Miss Starr, we call your testimony for the court. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Yarg! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh! Whoa! Oh, I'm scared. Oh. Well, it seems we have to suspend the proceedings. Sus! I find myself wondering about the piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car to the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Phew. That was close. What if the note is the exhaust in those numbers? You mean that, like, this is... I was originally thinking, like, oh, is this what was from the exhaust? But then I remembered, yeah, it says where it was found in the car trunk. But we made it, at least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? How is he still hungry? Paper. To be continued. Alright. So, I don't know if we should... We'll probably save this for next stream. I'm unsure. Because the thing is with Ace Attorney, with like the different episodes, I never know how long they are. Still have no idea what's going on. So they're stopping. They are holding the like court. They're not gonna continue the trial until they get that piece of cloth that was in the exhaust. Really struggling on this case. Yo, Nobe, you weren't here earlier. I mean, you got here towards like the end of it. There was like a whole hour, or like I don't even know how long it was, but I was like, yo, I could literally not figure out what the heck to like. I don't know. Sometimes there's things where it's like I don't know. I couldn't figure out what it was for the longest time, but then I did. You know how many episodes this case is? I think the cases are just the episodes. I think. So like this is episode 5, so I think it's case 5, I think. Yeah, that evidence was really weak. Man, I don't know. We'll probably save this for next time. I really want to. Oh yeah, this is definitely gonna go on for further. Because one thing, we haven't had the cowboy. We haven't had the cowboy investigator appear, and you know, this whole time I've been waiting for him to appear because I've had this which doesn't fit on my head because I'm wearing my headphones, but I was waiting for him. God dang it. I guess next time we'll see him. But yeah. And if we're coming across him, I definitely need to rest my voice, because for him, he's the hardest voice to do. So we'll have to save this for next time.
But yo, we made some pretty good progress. I mean, a 4-hour stream of Ace Attorney, that's pretty good. And it's like, I took a break. I definitely should have taken a break earlier. But I didn't. But it was nice to take a break. I don't know, maybe if it fit right on my head. Yeah, it was really nice to do Ace Attorney again. Hopefully next stream that we can finish it. So if you look on the stream schedule, I have streams for like the whole next month planned out. So actually, so next Tuesday, I'm thinking of starting Minish Cap, which I have played Minish Cap before, but I've never beaten it. I don't even think I got halfway. So I thought that could be something that we could start. I don't know. Yeah, and then there's this Breath of the Wild stream that I'm thinking of maybe doing, but I'm not too sure yet. Yeah. Minish Cap will be cool. Have you played Minish Cap before, Nathan? You haven't? I played a little bit of it, but I haven't played it on the Switch yet. But I would love to. Yeah, I know a lot of people. Some people will say it's the best 2D Zelda game. My favorite 2D Zelda game is Link Between Worlds. I love that game. I think that game is amazing, which is funny because I don't like A Link to the Past. I don't like A Link to the Past, but I really love A Link Between Worlds. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's also Phantom Hourglass. I want to play those. I want to play that and Spirit Tracks on stream. Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to do something like Zelda related because Tears of the Kingdom does come out next month, so A Link to the Past much either. Yeah, I remember you saying that before. Because it's like, sometimes it's kind of scary being like, oh yeah, I don't like A Link to the Past, and then people will be like, what? Ah. I used to be scared of that, but now I'm like, yeah, I don't like A Link to the Past. It's got good music. I don't know. Honestly, I like Link's Awakening more than it. Link's Awakening, I do have like this. It's like a hatred for the game, but it's like, it's not really hatred. It's just like, because I didn't really like playing them. I didn't like playing Link's Awakening for Zeldathon every year. I don't know why, but I think it's a really great game. Yeah, Link to the Past. I don't know. Yeah, let's see here. Why was I added in memes? I'm scared. Just like the last time we played? What's that?
Oh, Mario Party. Oh yeah, and Mario Party, that was something. Oh yeah, so for tomorrow, I think my favorite 2D Zelda might be Link's Awakening, or maybe even Zelda 1. The game just makes me happy for some reason. Yeah, Zelda 1's also really great. The only thing with Zelda 1 is it just gets insanely difficult towards the end. To where like, I don't... I usually don't do... Sorry, I'm trying to change the category. I usually don't use save states in a game. But Zelda 1 is like the one game where it's like a requirement. Because towards the end of the game, with some of the last few dungeons, the Dark Nuts and Wizzrobes are just relentless. And Dark Nuts are so difficult in that game. Like, there's bombs, like you can just bomb them, but like, it's just like hitting them because they turn instantly in one frame. And they can just hit you so easily. But yeah, likes too, because they can just steal your shield and you have to get more rupees. And so every time I do Zelda 1 now, I just make a save state to where, because you can make it through a dungeon with a potion. But yo, like, I remember the amount of times I would play through Zelda 1. I would go, it would be like the second to last dungeon, and I would do it literally like 13, 15 times, dying. Then you go back to 3 hearts, and then I have to get all my hearts back up, and I have to get a new potion. So I have to go all throughout Hyrule getting rupees because I spent all my rupees that were from the secret areas. And yeah, so I just do a save state now. Anyways, did anyone ever play that Zelda Flash game where you go to McDonald's? No. It sounds fun though. Like what? You go to McDonald's and just order a Big Mac or something? Yeah, but Link's Awakening, I love Link's Awakening. Like, I honestly do. And I think I prefer the GBA color one over the remake. The remake is very, like, true to the game, and it's also nice because you don't have to switch weapons as much because more buttons. But I don't know. One thing that I was disappointed in with the remake is in the original Link's Awakening, you have these little photos and they're so cute. I love them, and they weren't in the remake. I was so sad. The classic game, I couldn't do this with 18 hearts. How am I supposed to do it with 3? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, but yeah, and then tomorrow we're gonna be watching the Super Mario Brothers live action movie, which is gonna be fun. I haven't seen that movie in ages. Because, you know, since the Mario movie recently came out, and yeah, so it was just against like the original anime, like animated Super Mario Brothers film, and then the live action one. And yeah, that'll be a trip. I've never seen it, so hopefully I'll be there. It's a trip. It's definitely something. It's definitely something. yeah. And then I don't know, I'm thinking I could, because I do polls for gaming nights and movie nights and stuff like that, but I was thinking like maybe I could do a poll in Discord, but I don't want to like, I feel like I've been putting so much in announcements recently because of like updating the server and like asking what time works for everyone for a new gaming and movie night time. But yeah. Yeah, so I don't know, I don't think I've ever like sent this much stuff in announcements before. Yeah, that'll be fun. Watching that movie tomorrow. But yeah, oh man, I can feel my voice. My voice is gonna be very rough in VC tomorrow, probably. Every other Discord that I'm in, send like 30 announcements every day. Dang. Yeah, sometimes I look in other, I mean, I'm not active in any other like Discord server, but like because some will like at everyone or they'll do at here. So like sometimes I'll look and it'll just be like whoa, there's like so much stuff. But sometimes I'll just do like an announcement in like just general. Like for example, like you asked for like a mint color, and I could have been like, oh, new mint color, you know, in announcements, but it's like, I know, it's not like that doesn't really need to be an announcement. It's exclusive. But yeah. It's been fun just chilling. Fun just... Yeah, it's nice to do Ace Attorney. I know like some people were like wondering when the heck I was gonna do it again, so it was nice to do it. Like we were doing like Rhythm Heaven and like WarioWare, like we were just doing random games, so it's nice to kind of be back on track. And then after we finish Ace Attorney, like once this case is done, like we're done with the first one. I don't know when we would start Ace Attorney 2, but yeah. But yeah, I hope that everyone is having a nice day. Thank you all for just coming here and chilling. Like, I know, like, some of you... Yeehaw! Yeah, like, I know that, like, some of you don't even know Ace Attorney. Sleepy. I know some of you, like, don't even know Ace Attorney, and it's maybe your first time even seeing the game, and I really appreciate just checking out, like, because like hopping into an Ace Attorney stream, because it's like there's so much to like intake from, like, you know, because there's all this evidence and like, you know, all these different characters, so Phoenix Wright for Smash, honestly that would be really sick. I know he's in Marvel vs. Capcom, I think. He's in some fighting game, so that'd be cool. Yo, we have not seen Gumshoe in like forever. Yeah. I've never played him. Dang, I have no idea what the heck to do after this stream. I'll probably just rest up. I still need a I still need to beat Metroid Prime Remastered. I'm literally like, I got all the artifacts and everything. I just need to like finish the game now. I don't know. It's just because of, I guess, getting the 3DS games and Wii U games, like, there's just so much now added to my plate, and plus there's a lot of other stuff I've been working on. Yeah, I don't know. But like Xenoblade 3, like I was in the middle of doing this like Hero Quest, I gotta do that. But yeah, I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their day, night, morning, evening, afternoon, dawn. I still don't know if that's a thing. If that's a like, oh, good dawn. I don't think that's a thing. Yeah, thank you. And so I'll see you all later in Discord or tomorrow for VC, or you know, whenever. You know, we'll always, you know, might not maybe be for a while, but I'll always see you all again. I'm always just here, just streaming, always just being in Discord or whatever. So we'll meet again. Good dawn, sir. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know if that's a thing. Probably not. It doesn't sound correct. Anyways, I'll see you all later. Bye bye.